Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. At this time, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. And there they go. Pretty good start for all. High Command did make a little contact with Encryption Key. They will vie for the top spot. Encryption Key is always key to go, and he's on the lead. So it is Encryption Key from High Command, and our Caravan is third up close from his stablemate. In the early trailer, This Cat Can Fly. Encryption Key, where he likes to be, dictating the terms, about a length and a half or two to High Command. Our Caravan 2.5 from his stablemate. And it's more than about a length and a quarter back to This Cat Can Fly. Just under 4 lengths from first to last. Encryption Key has the lead. Single file as they enter the backstretch run. Encryption Key, 2.5 lengths at the 5/8 from High Command. Our Caravan is a little less than 3.5 off the pace. And he's almost 2 lengths in front of This Cat Can Fly. 25 seconds for Encryption Key. He has the lead, 2 lengths. Andre Worry recognizes the soft pace. He's asking our Caravan to get a little closer, joining High Command for second. They are 3 clear of This Cat Can Fly. 49 2/5 Encryption Key unchallenged to the 3/8, 2 lengths. High Command makes his move. Our Caravan will have to bide his time from the rail. And This Cat Can Fly is 5 lengths off the pace. Encryption Key, High Command. Our Caravan is third. This Cat Can Fly trying to close in. They race past the quarter pole. Encryption Key turns for home with the lead. High Command is pursuing from second. Our Caravan has been maneuvered off the rail, and now he gets to close in. And This Cat Can Fly's quickening with him. Our Caravan, old man strength. He just loves to win races. To be the man, you gotta beat the man. His name is Our Caravan. His 26th career score. Like your style. Second race in 23 minutes at 1:39. Forecaster shows good speed. Looks like Benny and Alex has lost the jockey. John Berrios is out of the saddle of Benny and Alex. John is up on his feet, so he looks okay. Back to the front end. Look out, Jace, like the forecaster. Here's the loose horse. Rico Capote from off the pace. He's 3 lengths from the front. About 2.5 to Gusty Wind, who's trying to close in. Nothing yet from Hampton's Holiday. 23-1 on the front end. It is Lookout Jace covering forecaster. 5 lengths to Gusty Wind, and here comes Gusty Wind. He is at the mercy of this soft pace trying to close in. Rico Capote flanks him. Hampton's Holiday is a long ways out of it. They race past the quarter pole. Forecaster continues his battle with Lookout Jace. Rico Capote continues his battle with Gusty Wind, and Hampton's Holidays at the back. Forecaster from the inside. Lookout Jace. Closing in are both Gusty Wind and Rico Capote, and Hampton's Holidays closing from the rail. It's going to be quite a finish. And here comes Gusty Wind and Rico Capote. Gusty Wind, one from the outside. Gusty Wind from Rico Capote. Forecaster $80.25 at Dollar Super $147.75. A 1-5 early double $10.20. And there they go, and Fudge Brownie walked out of the starting gate. Call Me Carmelita quickly away, also showing pace is investment grade. Banker's Beast is up close from third. Here's Trivia, fourth against the inside, 2.5 off the lead. 4 lengths in front of Funny Pursuit, length and a half to Time Travel. About 9 lengths to Fudge Brownie, who absolutely walked out of post position 1. On the front end, investment grade with Call Me Carmelita, and they have about a length and a half. From the outside there races Banker's Beast in third. And from the inside is Trivia. Funny Pursuit is closing in with Time Travel. Funny Pursuit, 3 off the lead. Time Travel, 4 lengths from the front. They both close in together, and they're both taking wide runs at the lead. And they turn for home. Here comes Funny Pursuit out of no man's land. Time Travel got a better slip. 1 from the outside. Time Travel and Funny Pursuit. Banker's Beast tries to quicken. Time Travel's up to the front. Trivia firing through from the rail. Time Travel and Trivia. Time Travel. Trivia up the inside. Time Travel trying to get to the wire before Trivia. Time Travel. 2 in a row. Time Travel from Trivia. 5-4 double, $52.50. 154 early pick 3, $21.50. And there they go. Analyze Your Luck is out for the lead. Also showing some pace is Blue Skies Forever and Flat Bill. Jet Set Cat joins the leader line from the far outside. Thesis comes away in 5th. Mr. Skittles is the last of 6. The 12-year-old Jet Set Cat, 3 deep, covering Blue Skies Forever. Analyze Your Luck runs with the pace from the rail. The pace is pretty soft. Flat Bill has the 4th spot, 3 parts of a length to Thesis, 3 lengths to Mr. Skittles. 24 and 4/5 for Jet Set Cat and Tammy Permarini. Analyze Your Luck right there from the rail. Blue Skies Forever is 3rd. Flat Bill has worked off the rail, 1 from the outside. Thesis covers him. Thesis 2.5 off the pace. 3 lengths back to Mr. Skittles. 5.5 from first to last. Analyze Your Luck now with a neck advantage from Jet Set Cat. Flat Bill is 3 wide. Thesis is 4 wide. Blue Skies Forever rides the rail. Mr. Skittles has been at the back throughout. There goes Flat Bill making his move at the 3/8. Flat Bill to tackle Analyze Your Luck. Thesis tries to quicken. Blue Skies Forever is 4th. Jet Set Cat calls it an early day. Mr. Skittles never involved. And Flat Bill has come away with the lead. Flat Bill, the one to come and beat. Flat Bill at the quarter pole from Analyze Your Luck. Thesis under a drive from 3rd. Blue Skies Forever 4th. Flat Bill off the turn, the one to beat. Analyze Your Luck still with 2nd. Thesis will make a move for that spot. And farther back, Blue Skies Forever. So it's Flat Bill past the 8th pole. Flat Bill with the lead. Analyze Your Luck is 2nd. Thesis is 3rd. Flat Bill. Analyze Your Luck's trying to come back on. Flat Bill in front. A double for Andre Worry. 7th career victory for Flat Bill. Analyze Your Luck was 2nd. Then Thesis and Blue Skies Forever at a big price to complete this. Trifecta $3.50. That dollar superfecta $29. And there they go. I will rock you away slowly. From the outside, Macho Maya quickly away. Here's Zanato, fleet of foot from the rail, and 5-star bunts now into 2nd. Zanato, the speed from the rail, 5-star bunt is 2nd. Macho Maya 3rd. I will rock you as the 4th spot. No Entiendo from his outside, and Money Meister from the top shelf is the early trailer. A little less than 6 lengths from first to last. Zanato is the speed, 5-star bunt stays with him. Better than 2 lengths, Macho Maya isolated in 3rd. Another 2.5, No Entiendo inside of Money Meister. I will rock you at the tail of the field. Here comes Macho Maya, 3 wide with a run, 5-star bunt right there with him. So too Zanato from the rail. Zanato from the rail, 5-star bunt, and Macho Maya to the far outside. And Macho Maya swept up to the front. 5-star bunt will try to quicken. Zanato fights on. Look at No Entiendo and Money Meister. Macho Maya at 21-1 hits the front, and he has the lead. Macho Maya in a big upset. Zanato 2nd, No Entiendo 3rd, Money Meister 4th. $129.50. Early pick 4 combinations, $356.25. Race 6, scratch the 3, Ludwig 5. And there they go. Hot Possibility is out for the lead. Iova's up close from second. Star Manager third. Just Stay Home is fourth. And Bella Bay is the last of the quintet. Hot Possibility, the lone mare, makes the pace from the heavy favorite Iova from the rail. Star Manager's up close. Just Stay Home in the clear from the far outside. And Bella Bay is the last of five. Hot Possibility with the lead. Iova second from the inside. Star Manager forwardly placed. Just Stay Home is fourth, 2.5 off the lead, 2.5 in front of Bella Bay, 5 lengths from first to last. Absolutely crawling up front for the lone mare. Hot Possibility and Rudy Ignacio, 25 4/5, a length plus advantage to Star Manager and Iova. And Just Stay Home has been committed to a wide run throughout. She's 3 deep and 2.5 off the pace. Now it's nearly 7 lengths to Bella Bay at the back. Hot Possibility unchallenged, 46 to 1, 51 3/5. Hot Possibility better than a length. Star Manager second, Iova third. Just Stay Home has the fourth spot. And at the back of the pack there is Bella Bay. So they race to the 3/8. Hot Possibility. Star Manager gets closer. Just Stay Home with her wide charge after her stablemate Star Manager, who pokes her nose in front. Iova's fourth from the inside, and Bella Bay tries to get involved. Star Manager, Just Stay Home's on the attack. Iova has a split from the rail. Just Stay Home now up to the front. Iova up the inside. Just Stay Home off the turn with the lead. Iova second, then Star Manager. It's Just Stay Home who gets to the inside for the final furlong. Iova's fighting for second with Star Manager, but it's Just Stay Home who has scampered clear. Just Stay Home in front. Training double for Michael S. Ferraro. Second place tight, head bobbing, Iova, Star Manager, Bella Bay a distant fourth. Super $7.20. 5-4 double, a good one, $144. 154 pick 3, $53.75. Ready for the fillies. And there they go, and it's a stumbling start for Game Theory. Saichi Mana and Tangerine Dream begin the best, and Kelly Bogue Sound strides into third. Then with a Central Capital, Delaware Destiny, and Game Theory stumbled badly. She's the distant trailer. Saichi Mana quicker than Tangerine Dream, who rotates into the two paths. She's content with her current placing. Kelly Bogue Sound is off the rail from third, 5 lengths from the pace. 2.5 in front of Delaware Destiny, another length to Central Capital, 6 lengths to Game Theory at the back. 22 3/5 for Saichi Mana at the 3/8 a length. Tangerine Dream gets a little closer. Kelly Bogue Sound is third, now 6 off the lead. 2.5 to Central Capital, covering Delaware Destiny, and Game Theory is still at the back, and Saichi Mana still has the lead. Tangerine Dream is chasing her and getting a little closer, and Kelly Bogue Sound and Central Capital are trying to close in. Here's Tangerine Dream up to the front, getting first run on Kelly Bogue Sound. Tangerine Dream, the leader at the 8th pole. Kelly Bogue Sound is into second, trying to close after the favorite. It's Tangerine Dream. Kelly Bogue Sound is closing to the outside. Here's Kelly Bogue Sound to the outside. Kelly Bogue Sound is up in time. A double for Luis Perez. $46.75. No changes in the 8th race. Race 8 will start our late pick 3. Post time is in 23 minutes. Ready for the race. And there they go. Honorable Avenue is out for the lead. A colt named Susie and Mo Crazy Blues are showing pace together from the outside. They'll pick it up. Lorenzen comes away in fourth. Tap It Happy John's in the 5th position. And the early trailer is Swinging Sticks. Mo Crazy Blues clears away from a colt named Susie and Honorable Avenue. Lorenzen has the 4th spot. Here's the big favorite, Tap It Happy John, 6 lengths off the lead and half a length in front of Swinging Sticks. So it's Mo Crazy Blues on the stretch out, making the pace. Honorable Avenue vies for second inside of a colt named Susie. Lorenzen gets a nice trip from 4th, 2.5 off the lead at the 5/8. Almost 3.5 lengths back to Tap It Happy John and Swinging Sticks. 24 3/5, Mo Crazy Blues. Honorable Avenue is eager to go. A colt named Susie's in the clear, stalking smartly. Lorenzen out of the inside, 3 lengths off the front from the 4th spot. 3 lengths to Tap It Happy John, 6 lengths to Fine. And at the back of the field is Swinging Sticks. 48 3/5. They had to speed it up a little bit in that second quarter. Honorable Avenue makes his move outside of Mo Crazy Blues. In third is a colt named Susie. Lorenzen's been getting a nice trip. Can he take advantage? 3.5 off the lead. Tap It Happy John has to go from there at the back. Swinging Sticks. Honorable Avenue and a colt named Susie, and Lorenzen tries to close in. Mo Crazy Blues keeps on going. Honorable Avenue from between runners, a narrow lead. Mo Crazy Blues staying with him, a colt named Susie from the outside. Honorable Avenue from between runners, headed by a colt named Susie. Honorable Avenue fights on. Honorable Avenue and a colt named Susie. Lorenzen is third. A colt named Susie and Honorable Avenue from the inside. Who's it gonna be? A colt named Susie. On race 8 is official. The exact is $62.50. The trifecta $57. The dollar super $812. And there they go. And Harrison knows like a fireball from the far outside. He wins the start. Leap to Glory's into second. Then Bustin Hoffman fed Fever. Anything possible from the inside. Special Story runs with that group. He's in the 2-path. And hey, big guy, he's the early trailer, but he gets pace to chase. Harrison knows and Leap to Glory. They mix it up. 3-length Special Story surrounded. Anything possible from the rail. Bustin Hoffman 3 deep. Fed Fever 4 wide. 4 off the lead. And 3.5 lengths in front of hey, big guy. 22 4/5. Pretty sensible for Harrison knows. He has the lead and he's trying to get away from Leap to Glory. Bustin Hoffman's trying to close in with Special Story. Fed Fever's deep past the 5/16. Anything possible is all bottled up. He needs somewhere to go. And hey, big guy's starting to find his stride from the back of the pack. So it's Harrison knows. He had to deal with Leap to Glory. He's put him away. Can he fend off the others? Harrison knows 3/16 from the line. Anything possible up the rail. Special Story's finding his stride. Hey, big guy starting to take off one from the outside. Harrison knows and anything possible up the inside. There's anything possible. 3 in a row and his 8th career score. A double for Jackie Davis. Hey, big guy second. Harrison knows back pedal to $18.25. Dollar super $176.75. A 4-1 double cap. And there they go. Adirondack Queen away in last. Top Hat Invasion is showing good speed with Virginia Does. Dream Still Wild is there, and Wish for Magic makes 4 gunning. Farther out races Hey Red covering Missy's Image. Sissabone is 4th last, headed by Adirondack Queen, who has got all the way over into the 2-path. I Am Sam Samurai against the rail, and the gray Lovely Honors the last of all, and Virginia Does is the speed. But Top Hat Invasion is showing plenty of zip. Top Hat Invasion into the race on the turn back. That bodes well for her midway through the turn. 3 lengths to Wish for Magic inside of Dream Still Wild. Missy's Image is in the 2-path covering Adirondack Queen. They're 6 lengths from the front. We're going to Lovely Honor, Sissabone, I Am Sam Samurai, and Hey Red. And Virginia Does is running a good one. Jimmy Wright's always tough off the layoff, and Virginia Does has tried to discourage Top Hat Invasion. Wish for Magic's trying to close in the center of the racetrack. Then we'll go to Missy's Image, but it's Virginia Does who has the lead past the 16th. Virginia Does, Emmanuel Di Diego with a riding double. Wish for Magic is up for second. Top Hat Invasion third, and 4th place goes. A pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, our Monday opener in about 41 minutes. 1:10 is the scheduled post time for the opener. Sloppy racetrack, 9 races. The Arctic Queen, our 8th and featured event. Let's get right into the changes. No changes in the opener. Race 1 is clear of change. Second race will start the early pick 4, number 1, Striking Mike, 2 pounds over. No changes, race 3. Race 3 is clear of change. Let's go to the 4th race. Jockey change number 1, I will be first, Carlos Camillo. Carlos Camillo, new jockey 1, I will be first in the 4th. It starts the pick 6. No carryover this afternoon. Somebody took it all down on Wednesday, better than $29,000. 5th race will begin the pick 5. Scratch 6, Have a Heart. 6, Have a Heart out of the 5th. Race 6 starts the late pick 4, no changes. 7th race will start the late pick 3. Scratches 3 and 7 out of Tune and Fabian. 3 and 7 out of the 7th. The 4, Bureaucrat, should be listed as a gelding. 4, Bureaucrat, should be listed as a gelding. Let's go to the 8th race. Scratches 6 and 7, Waylon Josie and Spin a Yarn. Race 8 is the Arctic Queen, $50,000 guaranteed. Fillies and mares, New York bred, 6 furlongs, 6 and 7, both scratched. 5 Hannah Dances make the jockey Luis Perez. Luis Perez, new jockey 5. Hannah Dances in the Arctic Queen. 1 She's Not Bluffing and 4 Treat Her Like a Star both carry 1 pound over. Nightcap, scratch 6 Pascal. 6 Pascal out of the nightcap. 2 Field Patrol. An unpublished workout back on the 14th of August here at Finger Lakes, a half mile. 49 3/5, breezing out of the gate over a fast track. Sloppy racetrack, the opener in 39 minutes. Up next, Dave Mattias.
I'm Dave Mattias here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Start another work week. We start the month of October as the season has gone quick. Only, a month and a half left. We run right until Thanksgiving. Not that far away, but still plenty of action. We're still continuing 3-day weeks, maybe add a couple Thursdays before the end of the meet, but not much time left. It's been an enjoyable meet, but gone quick. Summer went quick, a lot of rain, and guess what? Got a lot of rain yesterday. It did not stop raining all day and all night, so we're going to have a sloppy racetrack here at Finger Lakes. Now, we do have a big stakes race today. Our feature race is the Arctic Queen Stakes. Haven't had too many stakes events for the fillies and mares lately, so good to see that one going. Did get a couple scratches in there. The young horse, Spin a Yarn, she will not be competing today. Waylon Josie, I think, was the other one that scratched. But the Arctic Queen, I believe, was the 21st running of the Arctic Queen Stakes. Just ran in 2019. I think it was Baby Boss won it back then. But sloppy track for today's races. I expect an off track throughout the day, even if it clears up. We had a lot of rain yesterday and last night. Well, what else happened? Well, last time we ran, somebody took down the jackpot pick 6. Congratulations. I think it was somewhere in Canada or something. Maybe Gil Forty took it down up there. I don't know. But so we got to start over with the pick 6 jackpot, but it's a good play. 20-cent minimum wager. Get that pool going in there, and you take down that whole jackpot for that one unique ticket. That did happen the last time we ran on Wednesday. Well, we got 9 races today, including that feature race of the Arctic Queen. First race is a 5,000 claimant race going a distance of 1.70 miles. Horses have not won a race in a year. I mean, I don't love this horse. I mean, she's a tough horse to read in Sister Patricia. She's obviously gone the wrong way. She's not the same horse that she was just last winter. I mean, over the winter, she was running against some decent competition in New York, was competitive here against allowance horses last year, but dropped to 5,000 last time, and really no shot against Belquari. I mean, Belquari's a good one, and Belquari did take advantage of a race that didn't have a lot of speed, but for this horse not to hit the board against those 5,000 claimers, yeah, she's not going well. And she's just as good, if not better, going short, so not a good sign. Well, guess what? She gets an easier field here. So stretching out to face these horses, even though it's a different condition, you wouldn't think that this would be an easier condition, but the race came up weak, and she's the logical horse. Again, I wouldn't take a short price on her, but she does look like the one to beat when basically looking at the rest of the competition, and she doesn't mind an off track. Half of her wins have been performed on off tracks. Well, the running style of Straw Hat should help her. You got to think Lexoya is going to the front out of the sprints, and so is Thanks for Last Night, probably trying to hold the rail. Sister Patricia's not going to be that far behind him. Traipsin Utopia and Trapper Jane aren't going to be that far behind her. So Straw Hat is the only true closer in here, and depending on how this track is playing today, it sometimes it's different on these off tracks. Straw Hat should be able to get some pace to chase in here and look for her to be rolling late. And it all depends on how fast they go early. The other day, I mean, you look at last week, the speed wasn't particularly good. I mean, inside speed was not winning races. We'll see if that changes. Obviously, we've had some days off. I'm going to use her second. Third choice, Trapper Jane for Brent Bond, Lauren Lynn, and the guys at Mickey's. Well, Trapper Jane, this one, she's been against a little tough. I mean, she's catching some tougher fields when you look at it. Coffee Future's going good. Kateri Empire has faced better in the past. Those are some of the horses that she's been up against the last two. You look at this field, no real world beaters in this race, unless Sister Patricia can remember last year or something. But Trapper Jane doesn't mind an off track, and this one is definitely a top three threat for Murray and the guys at Mickey's. Thanks for last night. I'm going to use for fourth. She does have some early speed, but she's going to have to deal with Lexoya at least for a quarter to a half of the race before Lexoya stops. Then she could keep going and take over. But it all depends on how much that takes out of her. She certainly can play if this track is favoring inside speed. 3-5-4-1 in race number 1. All right, second race, a 5,000 claimer going a distance of 1.70 miles. I'm going to lean towards Kodiak Brown, as we'll see if I can get a Chris Engelhardt double. Sure, I'm not going to get a very big payout if this one comes in. But did lose in a better field last time for the condition. I mean, this one did make an early move. The pace was pretty decent for that level. And Kingfish came up and got the win. I mean, Kingfish came back and beat a little bit tougher field, making Kodiak Brown's race look not that bad. Little unproven on the dirt. He's only got one win. He seems to like the turf a little better. But he was here before. I think the Clarks had this horse before and ran pretty decently on the dirt. So this looks like a field that he should beat off of that last race. I mean, Kingfish would beat this field. So I'm looking at Kodiak Brown as the logical horse. Now, another horse that may step up on an off track is a horse like Cavensburg. Both career wins for Cavensburg have been on off tracks. Granted, he's encountered some off tracks lately, but he seems to have better numbers overall on off tracks. And decent at the distance. He doesn't have a lot of early speed. Ran fourth, so he's got to make up some ground on Kodiak Brown off the last race as well as take the edge. But maybe the off track could be an equalizer for Cavensburg. Got him second. Take the edge. Bet you take the edge. This horse is 15-1. I think, yeah, I mean, Kodiak Brown's going to be a short price. So a lot of these horses are going to be a little up there, 6 to 8-1 if they have a chance, and then double digits because of the short price of Kodiak Brown. I don't know if take the edge is going to be double digits though. I don't think he deserves double digits, but he is questionable as far as off tracks. You look at the off track races, they're not that good. His race two back, he's not that far behind Kodiak Brown, so he plays. To me, it's all a matter of how he takes to the off track, because it doesn't seem like he's fared too well on it in the past. Try and Smarten Up takes a drop in class off of a double-digit loss. I mean, that was a much tougher field and a runaway winner. I mean, Beta won by over 6 lengths in that race. His one win, though, he did take advantage of a racetrack that was favoring speed, a field that had no speed, and he inherited the lead, and that's why he won that day. Now, he does drop in class to 5,000, and that could wake up a horse in a hurry, and maybe on the drop he could get in the number, but he hasn't fared too particularly well the last couple of races. All right, third race, a 5,000 claimer going 5.5, and I was back and forth between Blood Moon and Melman. I mean, Melman's better on the off track. Let's face it, Melman's an off track runner, only career wins. But I do think, and the other thing is, Blood Moon may not like it. That's the other question. But all things considering, I think Blood Moon's the best horse in the race. The question is how he's going to handle the off track, because Melman is going to handle it. The other thing is going to be pace. It does look like Plea Bargain might be the main speed in here. The question is where does that horse stand right now as far as can he sustain that speed? It is only 5.5, but that horse has been stopping lately. So if Plea Bargain gets out there and stops, Melman is going to probably be closest to the pace along with Got to Like It. That means Blood Moon's going to have some work to do for 5.5. That's my concern when taking Blood Moon. With all that said, I do think he's the best horse in the race, and I'm going to give him a slight edge over Mailmon. I say Mailmon. I didn't get a call from Mailmon today to see if he liked this horse or not, but I'm assuming that he did. So, yeah, Mailmon looks tough. I mean, with the off track, he's been off a little while since July, and the drop in class should certainly help. He did have a slow start a couple back. He was wide last race. You can make excuses for Mailman, but he should definitely play in here. And I'm going to use him second. Third choice, the 4, Plea Bargain, mainly because of he should have a tactical edge in this race as being the main speed. Now, he hasn't gotten the front the last 2. This is the 4th different surface he's had in the 4th straight race. Fast dirt, turf, artificial surface, and now an off-track dirt. He did win on an off-track before. It was a wet fast track, so that counts in some places but not others. You got to think he's going to either carry that speed a long way, or you may be finding him way in the back. It's a real question mark is Plea Bargain because he really hasn't been a controlling speed in a lot of his races. I think he's dangerous if he gets out there, allowed to settle in, and could go gate to wire. But real tricky read is Plea Bargain. Does look like the main speed, though. Got to Like It will probably be the closest one to Plea Bargain early. Did lose by double digits in his last race, but wasn't that badly beaten going 6 furlongs against Cool Boy in the race before. Cool Boy would beat these. I got to Like It for 4. 3-6-4-2 in the third. All right, 4th race, a 5,000 claimer going a mile 70. I mean, I would take 3-1 on Stay Home Mama. I mean, this horse does drop in class. You got Carson City on the dam side. Shouldn't mind an off track. And has simply been facing tougher competition. Keep in mind, the last time this horse and the only time this horse caught an off track in her career, that's when she was experimenting with blinkers. She's only tried blinkers a couple of races and it didn't work out. So I'm not so sure that it was the off track and tougher competition too that this horse ran so poorly as her only starting off track. So I would disregard that as saying, hey, maybe this horse doesn't like an off track. She's bred for it, and she's dropping in class. I got her on top. No, not going out on a limb, but she is 3-1. They got her second choice in the program. Actually, yeah, second choice in the program. In honor of Owen Jr. is the morning line favorite, and she does have good early speed, and could be the one on the front end as far as she goes in here. There is some other tactical speed horses in here that maybe she isn't alone out there. But she does, if speed is good today, she does look dangerous on the front. And she ran into Miss Gold medalist last time. Wasn't really that aggressive on the off track and ended up having to settle for third. I don't think she was going to beat her anyway. Stretches out today. This could be a better distance in honor of Owen Jr. I do think she's a better turf horse than dirt horse, but maybe the off track can help her chances. We'll see how she takes to it. She's been on it the last 3, and it doesn't look like she's run that horribly on it. I think she just needs to be a little more aggressive early. Sweet Larissa, well, she drops in class. She broke her maiden for 25 and has shown nothing against winners. But the only star here at Finger Lakes was against allowance horses, and she broke badly in that race and was never really in it. I mean, those are much tougher horses than what you'll face here. The class relief should certainly help, but it's tough to gauge how good this horse is off of her recent races. Is she just over her head, or is she not even good enough to beat the 5,000s? I guess we'll find out today. Pam Dorthandiamo, one of my concerns with this one is it didn't look like she took to the track last time on a sloppy track. She was the favorite in the race. She was the logical horse in the race. Helmer's Run steps up on an off track. That was the winner. But it did look like Pam Dorthandiamo didn't take to the slop. That's a problem if you're backing her today. But you do, a good angle here is always beating favorites coming back at the same level against the same horses if they had an excuse. The problem is, was the excuse the off track? Because you're going to get one today. I'm going to go the 2, 3, 4, 5 in race number 4. That race starts the pick 6. No carryover in that jackpot pick 6. 5th race starts the pick 5. We did scratch the 6, have a heart, and must have had it tout last time, as that horse coming in here without much form was bet down to be the heavy favorite. Not sure why. Well, this is a tough one because, yeah, number 1 Dylan looks like should beat this 5,000 field. I mean, drops big time in class. The barn's going good. Red flag is up. Yeah, should win. Should win. And hard to pick against. But I don't have a reason to pick against except for his off a layoff. It might be vulnerable if he's not running as good as he was. He did win his only start on an off track. It was going 4.5 under Andre Worry, who he reunites here with. Got him on top. Healy's Hope should be rolling late. It is only 5.5. But then again, he might be better at 5.5. Sometimes these deep closers at sprints run better at the shorter distance because they have that one run. It's coming up short, though, and that's an issue. I don't think the off track should be a problem. He's a ghost sapper, so I'm going to use him second. Third choice, who looks like the speed? I think JP Song might have a chance to clear Unwavering. It all depends on how aggressive Unwavering is from the rail. I mean, Unwavering is inside. It is only 5.5, but I do think JP Song overall is quicker. If he's able to clear early. Now, he's been stopping. His last race wasn't good, but he puts 2 races together. He's only had 3 starts this year, and they were all spread out. He puts 2 together here. He's the speed. If he can clear Unwavering, he's dangerous, and I expect him to run better than what he did last time. Might have a tactical edge. Peek and Pook had a rough trip last time. Got off slow and then got caught behind horses. Never really in it. So you could draw a line through the last race for Peek and Pook. Unfortunately, his other race wasn't good either. He's got to get out of the gate a little better, number 1. But a couple good third-place finishes before that. This horse does have a shot if he can get a better start and a better trip. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, 6th race, a maiden event. Starts the late pick 4. I mean, I must be out of my mind taking a horse that's won second every time and probably runs second again today. But 6 seconds in a row for what's my category. Is today the day? Probably not, but I'm going to take him anyway. Mainly because of his last race. I thought that number might have been inflated in the slop when he ran a 73 buyer and a colt named Sue ran a big number 2 out of nowhere. But guess what? A colt named Sue just came back and beat winners the other day in a good-looking performance. Big horse is a colt named Sue. Maybe he should change his name and get a better name. But what's my category? Ran second. Maybe he didn't hang as much as he usually does. Keep in mind that's also the first time stretching out, and maybe he won't hang as much going long. Yeah, he did hang a little bit, but a colt named Sue ran a good time and ran a good number. If he repeats that effort and nobody else is with him late, he's going to win. I mean, does he want to win is the big question. It's hard to take a horse that's got so many seconds in a row on top, but then you look at the rest of the field, and it's hard to take anybody else against him. Maybe this is one of those races where you back wheel him, go all 4. Yeah, I don't know. I think he's got a good shot to win today. I think he's going to break through. Go Cash Go, I'll go use for second. Doesn't mind an off track. He's been a maiden for a while now, trying to break through. And he had a few top 3 finishes in a row before finishing off the board, turning back last time. I think he needs to go long. Stretches back out to go long, and he should be around again. I'll use the 2 Up for Adventure for third. Might get a little over bet in here. He's 2-1 morning line as the favorite. I just don't like the race he comes out of. It was an off track. He was bet down to be 1-2, and he got beat by a horse that wasn't hitting the board. The race was not that good that he comes out of. He's supposed to win that race. If you can forgive the effort, you could play him back today. I think this is a tougher race, though, for Up for Adventure than the race he comes out of last time when he got beat by Sleepy Joe. Although maybe Sleepy Joe stepped up for his new trainer that much. Possible. I did throw in Reunion Tour, although the form is bad for Reunion Tour coming in here. Dylan Davis, who's coming in for the stake, picks up the mount. He does well here at Finger Lakes. One thing I do like about Reunion Tour, he's got good mud numbers. This horse should take to the off track and run well. He's had 2 starts on it before with a third, but overall, the breeding hints that he should like it off track. And it doesn't have to be much. This could be considered a drop in class for Reunion Tour. But I mean, off of the form, I'm going to put him 4th. All right, scratch the 3 out of Tune and scratch the 7, Fabian, out of race number 7. I think Doc Adventure just has to repeat his last race. He ran a good second to Mo Crazy Blues, who finally broke out of the gate and got the lead, and this horse just kind of tried to close on a horse that wasn't coming back. They went decent time, too. They went 105 and change that race, which was good for those horses, and the fact that he ran second, not losing any ground, that was a good effort. Now, notice this is the first full of that dam. The dam is a full to PJ Advantage, who we did see early in the year. I got Doc Advantage on top. He's coupled with a first-time starter, and I'm not even going to attempt to say the name, by Bustin' Stones. That one's got some decent works, too. So you get 2 for the price of 1 for the Barrow trainees, and I got them on top. I got another firster, well, I got a firster for second. I mean, the 1A is the firster, but March Madness Party. Well, I usually don't bet horses with this name in October, but kind of like the works on this horse. Is a half to Boston Billy. Boston Billy, isn't much, but the dam was a half to a couple stakes winners, and you like the works on this horse for long shot Ed Babcock. Could come out running. Does have a couple works on and off track, too. Got him second. It's hard to like anybody else in here. A bump in the road, got good breeding. Didn't take much money in his debut, but didn't run that badly. This is a half to Vexor, who was a graded stakes winner. So the breeding's there. They paid $9,000 for a yearling as this horse, and I could see some improvement second time out for a bump in the road. Triton Song, more of an underneath type. He's had a lot of chances. Ran a decent third against these type last time. Wasn't that badly beaten by Doc Advantage in that race on September 6th, but did have a race since. I'm going to go with the 1956 in race number 7. All right, running out of time here. I'll go quick here for the stake in the last race. We scratched the 6 Waylon Josie and the 7 Spin a Yarn, so I won't see that horse run against these. It's a good race still. I mean, I had it between horses. Well, one horse is really sharp, another horse that's really good that's off a layoff. Miss Jimmy, probably at her best in her career right now, coming off a good-looking performance. Actually watched this race at Saratoga, and I was impressed by how well she ran off the layoff. She was off since February, running against a pretty good field. The other thing about Miss Jimmy is, look at the off-track record. 6 wins in 9 starts with 3 seconds. Miss Jimmy's going to be tough. Let me take this call. She's got the numbers to win. She's got the class to win, but she's been off since March. That's the only concern for me. Coming off Lasix, coming off a layoff since March. She's got the most wins in the field. She's got the most class in the field. She's going to be tough. And she's got Dylan Davis, who's the giant killer here at Finger Lakes. I got the 4, Treat Her Like a Star for third. She's also got some good numbers. I do think Miss Jimmy, and let me take this call, might lay over the rest of these numbers-wise. But Treat Her Like Star does have a little class, and she likes an off-track. Never missed the board in 7 starts on the off-track. Hannah Dances. One of the angles for Hannah Dances here is she did run a stakes race at Saratoga in her last start and came off Lasix. So she may have that little bit of an advantage of being off Lasix and having to stay off Lasix for this particular stakes race because we're running our stakes off Lasix. And she was going pretty good earlier in the year, winning 4 in a row. Got 2, 3, 4, 5. In our stakes event, 21st running of the Arctic Queen. Pretty good race for fillies and mares. We scratched the 6 Pascal out of the last. Going to take a shot here at a first-time gelding. I do want to mention, I skipped over in the seventh. Bureaucrat, the horse in the seventh race, the first-time starter, should be listed as a gelding. I think they did announce that. More bred for the turf. All right, last race. Speaking of first-time geldings, the 4, Starship Gotham, will be gelded for the first time, coming back from Presque Isle, and has good work since that last race. Notice the other day we had 2 horses off the layoff, off freshenings, coming back with good works that both won when we were last racing on Wednesday. That might be a big angle now. Fresh horse is a good horse, and this one coming in gelded, kind of like Macho Maya the other day. I think it was coming off of freshening first and gelded. Could be a good angle using this one on top. Trisatum, maybe more of an underneath type, but should be right there against these. As they changed the tactics a couple back, it's been working. I got the 8, another shot for third. Should be a better distance for another shot. Maybe didn't like the distance last time. And Hurricane Alpha, another outside post for Hurricane Alpha, but shouldn't mind an off track. Should be close up, but I think was a little too close to that early pace last time. So I'm going to go the 4, 5, 8, 10 in today's last race. Well, enjoy today's card. They're probably going into the paddock right now for the Monday's festivities. We got 9 races today. We continue Monday through Wednesday this week. Next live day, of course, will be tomorrow with the 110 first post.
Race 1, 6 mares, $5,000 claimers. Non-winners of a race in the past year. No changes. Sloppy racetrack, 9 races. Race 1 starts the early double and the early pick 3, the opener in 6 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Thanks for Last Night, John Berrio. Second choice at 3-1. 2 is Traipse in Utopia, Emmanuel Di Diego. Next will be number 3, Sister Patricia, the big favorite, 4-5 with John Davila Jr. 4 is Trapper Jane, Wilfredo Rohina. Next will be the 5, Straw Hat, Nazario Alvarado. And jumping out of the post parade was the 6, Lexoya with Sammy Cardona. The opener in 5 minutes at 1:10. Sloppy racetrack. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the Monday opener. 4 to 5, number 3, Sister Patricia. 2 to 1, number 1, Thanks for Last Night. 3 to 1, number 5, Straw Hat. 6 mares at the starting gate. 9 races, sloppy racetrack. Thanks for Last Night. Traipse in Utopia, the first 2 in. Here's the big favorite, Sister Patricia. Next will be Trapper Jane. Two to load, Straw Hat, and the big long shot, Lexoya. Sister Patricia, the 4 to 5 favorite. Thanks for Last Night, 2 to 1. And Straw Hat, 5 to 2. Straw Hat, 5 to 2. Thanks for Last Night, 3 to 1. The favorite, Sister Patricia, 3 to 5, ready for the opener. And there they go. From the inside, Thanks for Last Night is showing good early foot. Lexoya prominently positioned. Here's the favorite, Sister Patricia, striding into third. Traipse in Utopia from the rail. Go to Trapper Jane, and Straw Hat is at the back of the pack. Thanks for Last Night dictates the terms through the clubhouse turn, better than a length. Traipse in Utopia from the rail. Sister Patricia in the 2-path. Lexoya 3 deep. Trapper Jane saves ground, 3 lengths off the lead. 3 clear of Straw Hat, 6 lengths from first to last. Thanks for Last Night in the 2-path. Traipse in Utopia from the rail. Sister Patricia third, a length and a half off near the 5/8. A length to Trapper Jane with a ground-saving journey. Lexoya is the widest of all, and at the back there is Straw Hat. So it's Thanks for Last Night and Traipse in Utopia 1-2, 24 2/5, 48 4/5. An even flow on the front end. Thanks for Last Night with Traipse in Utopia and Sister Patricia. Stocks from third, 2.5 to find at the 3/8. Trapper Jane, little more than 3 off the pace. About 3.5 to Straw Hat. Lexoya backs out of it. Thanks for Last Night, still with the lead from Traipse in Utopia. Sister Patricia's under a drive. Trapper Jane's closing in. Straw Hat's making up ground. Here's Straw Hat in the 5th spot, closing to the far outside. Plenty of chances. Trapper Jane's going to split runner. Straw Hat's going to circle rivals. Trapper Jane, Traipse in Utopia. Thanks for Last Night. Backpedal. Straw Hat to the outside. Trapper Jane at the 8th pole. Trapper Jane gets the lead. Straw Hat comes a-calling into second. Traipse in Utopia third. It's Trapper Jane. She got the ground-saving journey up the backstretch. It's her 10th career score. Straw Hat second. Third place, Traipse in Utopia. Disappointing effort for the favorite. Sister Patricia, 2 to 5, could only manage 4th. $148 and 52 100ths the final time. 9 to 1 upsetter in the opener, number 4, Trapper Jane. Great ground-saving journey up the backstretch. Split rivals turning for home. Opened up past the 8th pole. Second place, 5, Straw Hat. Third place, 2, Traipse in Utopia. Fourth place, 3, Sister Patricia. Entering the winner's circle is the 4, Trapper Jane. 10th career victory. 8-year-old bay mare by Trap Shot out of the dam North Lake Jane, owned by Lauren Lynn. Winning trainer is the Music Man, Brent Bond. Winning jockey is the Master, Wilfredo Rohina. The Kentucky bred by Blue Mountain Equine. The opener is official. 4523, the exacta $79.50. Trifecta $75.50. That dollar super $229.50. Second race, one striking Mike, 2 pounds over. Race 2 will start the early pick 4. The second race is in 24 minutes at 1:39.
In the paddock for race number 2, that was Trapper Jane getting the victory. Wilfredo Rohina for Lauren Lynn, Brent Bond, and Ray Murray. Congratulations to them. As Trapper Jane, remember, used to really like the off track. Maybe not so much this year, but maybe finally found a field that she could be on and off track, and Wilfredo able to guide her to victory. That one, good price to start things off. All right, check out Mickey's tonight. Probably going to get some free drinks. Second race, a 5,000 claimer, never won 3 condition, going a distance of 1.70 miles. And the current favorite on the board is the 3, Kodiak Brown. And coming off a second place finish in his last start, logical horse Kingfish came back to win. All a question of how he handles the track here. He certainly's got better numbers. He was on the turf in New York and at Tampa, running decently there, and his last effort against Kingfish, good enough. Kingfish came back to win out of that race. Kingfish would beat this field. He's at odds of 3 to 4. The 4 horse is trying to smarten up. He does drop in class for a barn that's going pretty well lately, and last couple starts have been double-digit losses against tougher, so he gets some class relief moving into this spot, and at 5,000 figures to be tough. One of his 2 wins have been on and off track as well. The inside speed of the race is the 1, Striking Mike. Does look like he's going to have some company, and the distance is going to be a question too for Striking Mike. But he's another one that does have a win on and off track. But the question is how fast they go early, how much pressure he does get from horses like Classy Popper, Engineers Report. If they leave him alone on the front end, he could go a long way, but that's a big if. But he is the inside of the speed, and he is getting a little bit of action in race number 2. This race starts the early pick 4, Exactitry Super Daily Double, and pick 3 also offered here.
Second race, 3-year-olds and up now winners of 3 races, $5,000 claimers, 1 mile and 70 yards, 1 striking Mike, 2 pounds over. Here is striking Mike and jockey Emmanuel Di Diego. Next will be the 2 Cavensburg, Kevin Navarro. 3 is Kodiak Brown, the big favorite at 3-5, John Davila Jr. Next will be the 4 Try and Smarten Up with Joel Cruz. 5 is Classy Papa, Sammy Cardona. Next will be the 6 Engineers Report, Michael Davila Jr. And the 7 is Take the Edge with Carlos Camillo. First leg of our early pick 4 post time in about 5 minutes. Three minutes post time in 3 minutes. One minute post time in a minute. It's post time for the second race, the start of the early pick four. Big favorite 3, Kodiak Brown at 1-2. Striking Mike is in. There's Cavensburg. Next will be the heavy favorite, Kodiak Brown. Try and smarten up. Classy Papa, Engineers Report, and Take the Edge, the last 3. It's all about Kodiak Brown on the board at 1-2. There's Engineers Report. Take the Edge, the last of 7 to the outside. Early pick 4 time. And there they go. Striking Mike is asked for speed. Try and smarten up's forwardly position. Classy Papa wants to go. Engineers Report 4 gun for the lead. Take the Edge comes away in 5th. Kodiak Brown. The second last, the early trailer is Cavensburg, but there is pace on. And it's Striking Mike on the stretch out and utilizing his post with the lead from Try and Smarten Up. In 3rd is Engineers Report. Classy Papa has the 4th position. Then Kodiak Brown advancing along the inside. Take the Edge, 3 deep. Cavensburg's the distant trailer. 23 4/5. Good opening quarter for the level. Striking Mike and Try and Smarten Up. Engineers Report stock smartly from 3rd, and Kodiak Brown's going well enough 4th from the inside. 4 lengths off the lead. Classy Papa is 3rd last, and Take the Edge is 2nd last, and Cavensburg's the last of all. 48 2/5. Striking Mike and Try and Smarten Up. Engineers Report 3 deep. Kodiak Brown's in hand, and he's inching closer. And there's Kodiak Brown getting within a length at the 3/8. He looks like the player. He just needs to split rivals and go after Striking Mike. Striking Mike, Kodiak Brown in the clear, and here he comes. Indeed, he is the player. Kodiak Brown to tackle Striking Mike. Try and Smarten Up gives way, and it's Kodiak Brown who has all the momentum turning for home. Striking Mike is back to 2nd, and Cavensburg has come from a long ways back. He's firing into 3rd from the far outside, but it's all about Kodiak Brown. Kodiak Brown, much the best in this spot. Striking Mike trying to hang on for 2nd. Cavensburg trying to get that spot in the last jump. That's the real race, and it's very tight between them. Maybe Cavensburg in a photo with Striking Mike for 2nd. 4th place, Take the Edge. What about the effort from the winner, Kodiak Brown? $145 90/100. Beautiful trip for the favorite, Kodiak Brown. Lots of pace on up front. Settled into a nice ground-saving trip, just like the winner in the opener. Kodiak Brown, once he was able to split rivals midway through the third, it was all his race. A much the best winner of the 2nd. Photo signs on the board for 2nd place. Make sure to hold all tickets. Second place, 2, Cavensburg. 3rd place, 1, Striking Mike. 4th place, 7, Take the Edge. Second race is official. 3-2-1-7. There's Kodiak Brown, an authoritative winner of the second race. 4-year-old Big Gelding by Big Brown out of the damn K-Miss Girl. Owned by Epona Racing Stable and Toga Party Racing Stable. Al Kirchine in the winner's circle representing Epona Racing Stable. Big shout out to John Subert and Bob Lemon. John Davila Jr., the winning jockey, winning trainer Chris Engelhard. Kodiak Brown, bred in New York. By Marianne Hertebees along with Everett Estabrooks. 4-3 early double, $27.80. 3-2 exacta, $14.40. 3-2-1 trifecta, $24.12. That dollar superfecta, $124.25. No changes in the third. Our third race is clear of change, and post time is in 23 minutes at 2:08. Ladies and gentlemen, let's turn our programs to the ninth and final jockey change being announced for the first time in the Monday nightcap. Number 7, Rusty D, make the jockey Tammy Permarini. In the nightcap 7, Rusty D, make the jockey Tammy Permarini.
getting ready for race number 3. No doubt about that, winner. A little anxious moments early in the race. Looks like he stumbled a little bit in the early stages, but dominated the field late, and Kodiak Brown at a short price got the victory. John DeVille for trainer Chris Engelhart. We go to the third, a never won 3 condition, going 5.5 furlongs. Early money on the 3 Blood Moon. I think the question mark for Blood Moon is the distance. I mean, this horse has been going primarily long, shortened up to 6 furlongs. Ran okay. I mean, did make up some ground late, but no match for Twisted Sunset. Really, the other question, not only the distance, is the off track. So some iffiness here for Blood Moon, but he's the favorite right now at 6-5. The 6 horse is Melman. Not bad on an off track. 2 career wins were both performed on the off going. Melman drops in class to 5,000. Should be just off the pace of Plea Bargain, who figures to be the early speed, and he's currently at odds of 3-1. Mentioned Plea Bargain. He's the one they have to catch here. Not the greatest of form lately, but not a lot of speed in here, which could be good at this 5.5 furlong distance, and he's getting some play at 4-1. He does have a win on an off track. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double Pick 3 offered in race number 3. You got about 10 minutes to post.
Third race, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 3 races. $5,000 claimers, a sprint, 5.5 furlongs, no changes, post time in about 5 minutes. Here's the field, number 1, Gold Mine Kaz, Rudy Ignacio. Next will be number 2, Got to Like It, John Berrios. 3 is Blood Moon, the favorite at even money with Jose Baez. Next will be number 4, Plea Bargain, Harry Hernandez. 5 is XY Runner, Jose Rojina. And the 6 is Melman, second choice at 2-1, Emmanuel Di Diego. 2:08 is the post time for today's third. Post time in about 4 minutes. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the third race. 6 Melman, 6-5. 3 Blood Moon, 7-5. Quite a wagering battle between them. Field of 6 arriving at the gate. Gold Mine Kaz will be the first one in. Second biggest price on the board, currently 14 to 1. There's Got to Like It. Blood Moon, the second choice. Plea Bargain. 2 to load XY Runner. The big long shot at 25 to 1. And Melman, 3 to 2. Blood Moon, now the favorite, 6 to 5. Melman, second choice, 3 to 2. Melman to the outside. Both career wins on wet tracks. Melman, the last of 6. And there they go. Got to Like It is the quickest away. Goldmine Cash shows good zip from the rail. Melman comes away running in third. He races outside of XY Runner. Blood Moon is second last, and Plea Bargains to his outside. 2 by 2 by 2 up the backstretch. Goldmine Kaz and Got to Like It. They battle fiercely for the top spot. 3.5 lengths to Melman and a nice spot from third. Getting away from XY Runner. Plea Bargain and Blood Moon have 9 lengths to make up at the 3/8. 22 2/5. Goldmine Kaz opens up from Got to Like It. Melman is third. He's got to go from there 6 lengths off the lead. Almost 5 lengths to XY Runner. Then go to Blood Moon, who's under some pressure, and Plea Bargains to his outside. It's all about Goldmine Kaz past the quarter pole. 13 to 1 on the board. Come and get him for the money. Goldmine Kaz under left-handed urging. He has got away from Got to Like It. Melman strides into second. XY Runner's trying to find his stride. Far outside is Blood Moon. Goldmine Kaz. XY Runner is closing to the outside. Goldmine Kaz is desperate. XY Runner trying to come and get him. Goldmine Kaz desperate but not defeated. He hangs on from XY Runner. The 2 biggest numbers on the board. Then Blood Moon and Melman. $107 2/5. Goldmine Kaz 13 to 1. XY Runner 36 to 1. Photo sign is up on the board. Results of the photo: 1 Goldmine Kaz first. Second place 5 XY Runner. Third place 3 Blood Moon. Fourth place 6 Melman. Entering the winner's circle is the 1 Goldmine Kaz, 4-year-old Abe Gelding by Bank Heist out of the dam Penny Mine. Owned and trained by Luis Ariani. Winning jockey Rudy Ignacio. New York bred by Kaz Hill Farm. Race 3 is official. 1536. Exacta $519. Big exacta, field of 6, 2 biggest prices. The trifecta $378.25. The 2 bombs over the 2 fancied ones for the dollar super, $1,984. A 3-1 double, $46.80. 4 3-1 early pick, $390.37. With a claim from the third race, third place finisher 3, Blood Moon, moves to the barn of Lugu, Louis Gutierrez. 3 Blood Moon, claimed by Louis Gutierrez, owner-trainer. On to the fourth race, post time in 24 minutes, 2:37 is the post time. It will start our jackpot pick 6. In the fourth race, jockey change number 1, I will be first, Carlos Camillo. Carlos Camillo, new jockey 1, I will be first in the fourth. No carryover in the pick 6. Somebody snagged it the other day for better than $27,000. Here are the changes if you're playing our pick 6. Fifth race, scratch the 6, have a heart. Seventh race, scratches 3 and 7, out of tune and Fabian. The 4 Bureaucrat should be listed as a gelding. In the 8th race, our featured event, the Arctic Queen Stakes, scratches 6 and 7, Waylon Josie and Spinny Yarn. Jockey change 5, Hannah Dance's Luis Perez. In the nightcap, scratch the 6, Pascal. 7, Rusty D, Tammy Permarini is the new jockey. 2, Field Patrol, an unpublished workout all the way back on the 14th of August here at Finger Lakes, a half mile, 49 3/5, breezing out of the gate over a fast track. Lots of changes in our pick 6. Make sure to utilize the crawl for all the changes in our pick 6, post time in about 23 minutes at 2:37.
12 minutes to post for race number 4. A little bit of an upset. Goldmine Kaz able to get to the lead and draw away as he got to the half mile and kind of drew away from Got to Like It. And they all had to catch Goldmine Kaz at that point. First win of the season for Louis Sirianni. Rudy Ignacio aboard for that upset win in race number 3. We look at the 4th. We start the pick 6. Pick 6 was hit the other day. Jackpot pick 6 was for over $29,000. Congratulations to the winner of the jackpot pick 6. So no carryover into today's card. The 2-horse Stay Home Mama, a lukewarm favorite right now at odds of 2-1. She certainly plays in here off of a 6th place finish at 11-9. Now, it wasn't the strongest 11-9 field, but it also probably wasn't her best distance either at 5.5 furlongs. She seems like she's a horse that wants to go longer, and she gets some class relief here dropping to the bottom. She does have some decent mud breeding. She only had one start on an off track. That was back when she was trying to use blinkers before Lasix. Some other factors involved. So we'll see how she handles the track today. But the class relief should certainly help. The 6-horse Sailor's Treasure, she dropped in class last time to 5 and ended up responded with a victory. But she also couldn't have got an easier pace flow than what she did. I mean, just cruising on the front end was Jackie Davis, really rating that one well to get the victory. Don't think she's going to be as fortunate with the pace in this race as she was last time with those really slow fractions. But she'll face winners for the first time. And keep in mind, that's the only time she's seen the bottom level. Sailor's Treasure at odds of 5-2. The 3 in honor of Owen Jr. should also show some speed. She's inside of Sailor's Treasure, maybe quicker early coming out of sprint races. She ran 3rd to Miss Gold Medalist. She allowed that one to kind of get an easy lead in there, and that was her undoing. So the stretch out could help. It shouldn't bother as she's got a lot of route experience on the turf. So this should not be a problem. And if she can clear away on the front end, she might be tough to catch. She's 4-1. That's some of the horses getting some play here for the 4th. Again, we start the jackpot pick 6 with this race.
Race 4, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 2 races. Claimers 5,000. 2-turn affair, 1 mile and 70 yards. Carlos Camillo, new jockey number 1, I will be first. This is the first leg of our Monday pick 6, and post time is in 6 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, I will be first. Carlos Camillo picks up the mount. Next will be number 2, Stay Home Mama with Harry Hernandez. Number 3, in honor of Owen Jr., Emmanuel Di Diego. Or is Sweet Larissa, Jose Baez. 5 jumped out of line. Let's skip ahead to the 6, Sailor's Treasure, Jackie Davis. 7, Little Bit Blue, Rudy Ignacio looking for back-to-back trips to the winner's circle. And over near the 5/16 is the 5, Pam Dorth Andiamo with Zemi Cardona. Pick 6 time in about 6 minutes at 2:37. Two minutes post time in a couple of minutes. 1 minute post time in a minute. It's post time for the fourth race. Field of 7. Fillies and Mares. First leg of our Monday pick 6. Pick 6 pool, a little more than $3,600. Fairly wide open event. Current favorite number 2, Stay Home Mama, 2-1. 4 5-1 shots, a 4-1 shot, and a big long shot. I will be first. I will be first is in. Here's the favorite, Stay Home Mama. Next in honor of Owen Jr. And the 5-1 shot, Sweet Larissa, Pam Dorth Andiamo, Zayler's Treasure, and a little bit blue. Sweet Larissa's in. Here is Pam Dorth Andiamo. And a couple to load, Zayler's Treasure, and a little bit blue. Pam Dorth Andiamo is loose. Pam Dorth Andiamo is loose past the 8th pole. A little bit of a delay here. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch, number 5, Pam Dorth Andiamo. 5, Pam Dorth Andiamo, a late scratch. Refunds, win, play, show, wagers, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagers. The double starting here, along with the pick 3. Now a consolation version of the double that started in the 3rd. Consolation versions of the pick 3 from races 2 and 3. Now concerning the early pick 4 and the pick 6, you will automatically receive the post-time favorite. Pam Dorth Andiamo has jumped the gap at the 3/8, and she's on the backside loose. Late scratch 5, Pam Dorth Andiamo. Stay Home Mama, even money on the board. Number 3 in honor of Owen Jr. is the second choice at 2-1. All right, let's do the loading process all over again. Here's I Will Be First. Big long shot at 33-1. The favorite, Stay Home Mama, even money in honor of Owen Jr., still 2-1. Late scratch 5, Pam Dorth Andiamo. 6 fillies and mares remain for the 4th race. Pick 6 pool, a little shy of $5,000. There's in honor of Owen Jr. Next will be Sweet Larissa. 2 to load, Sailor's Treasure, and a little bit blue. Jackie Davis out of the saddle for the loading process. Jackie's ready to climb back aboard at Sailor's Treasure here in just a little bit. Stay home mom at even money. Jackie's ready to remount. A little bit blue and Rudy Ignacio to the outside. Stay home mama even money in honor of Owen Jr. 2-1. There's a little bit blue. Ready for the pick six. And there they go. Out for the lead, Sailor's Treasure along with In Honor of Owen Jr. A little bit blue wants to go from the far outside. Sweet Larissa has the fourth position, now guided to the extreme outside. I Will Be First is along the rail, somewhat of a tight spot for her. And at the back of the pack is the favorite, Stay Home Mama. On the front end, Sailor's Treasure in the two path. I Will Be First is holding her ground from the rail. A little bit blues right there, 3 deep. Sweet Larissa's 4 wide. In Honor of Owen Jr.'s in the fifth spot. She's in range. At the back there is Stay Home Mama. A little less than 7 lengths from first to last. 24 2/5. Sailor's Treasure in the two path. I Will Be First from the rail. A little bit blue continues to press 3 deep. Sweet Larissa from the far outside. In Honor of Owen Jr. is only 2.5 lengths off the lead. And it's 5 lengths back to Stay Home Mama. 48 4/5. Another even flow up the backstretch. Sailor's Treasure a little bit blue. They remain 1-2. Sweet Larissa creeps a little closer with her wide journey. I Will Be First is fourth. In Honor of Owen Jr. is at the back there with Stay Home Mama. And Stay Home Mama's now finding her stride from that back marker. Stay Home Mama closing in. 5 lengths off the lead. A little bit blue comes away with the lead. Sweet Larissa makes a move for second. And Stay Home Mama continues to close from the far outside, but it's a little bit blue. Turns for home with the lead. Sweet Larissa comes after her. Stay Home Mama to the far outside. A little bit blue has the lead at the 3/16. Almost 2 lengths. Sweet Larissa chasing her. Stay Home Mama's third from the far outside. A little bit blue. And Sweet Larissa and Stay Home Mama. A little bit blue. Back to back for Rudy Ignacio. A little bit blue. Sweet Larissa second. And Stay Home Mama and Sailor's Treasure fourth. On 48 2/5, the unofficial running time. Back to back for Rudy Ignacio. 7 little bit blue is the unofficial winner at 9-1. It's going to be a nice Ignacio double. Second place 4, Sweet Larissa. Third place 2, Stay Home Mama, the even money favorite. Fourth place 6, Sailor's Treasure. Fans, you are reminded 5, Pam Dorth Andiamo was a late scratch. Substitutions worked through the 2, Stay Home Mama. A little bit blue covered the 1 mile and 70 yards in 1:48 47/100. Entering the winner's circle is the 7, little bit blue. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Micromanage out of the Damn Straight Blues. Owned and trained by the Cowboy Bill Bartlett. Back to back for Rudy Ignacio. New York bred here, a little bit blue by Eric Meyer. It's official. 7-4-2-6 officially in the fourth. 7-4 exacta, $163. 7-4-2 trifecta, $83.25. Dollar super, $639. A 1-7 Rudy double, $387.50. 1-5 consolation double, $22.60. 3-1-7 pick 3, I'll get back to that payoff. 3-1-5 consolation version of the pick 3, $12.75. So back to back for Rudy Ignacio, a big double. 3-1-7, pick 3, $263. We had a claim out of the fourth race. The runner-up for Sweet Larissa moves to the barn of Tina Chamberlain, owner-trainer. For Sweet Larissa, the runner-up from the fourth, claim by Tina Chamberlain, owner-trader. Fifth race will start the Monday pick 5. Scratch number 6, Have a Heart. 6, Have a Heart out of the fifth. Post time is in 21 minutes and 3:08.
And we continue to get some prices on this off track. I know the second race was a heavy favorite, but the other 3 races have produced some decent value winners, including the 4th, Little Bit Blue, who ran for 5,000 last time with a second. Started again here. We got another off track, and she likes an off track. She was able to get the right kind of trip, as there wasn't much speed out of In Honor of Owen Jr. When that horse didn't show speed, they ended up doing almost 49 to the half. Little Bit Blue was in the race with those slow fractions and already liking an off track. She was able to go on with it and get the victory. So that's 2 in a row for Rudy Ignacio, as he also took the 3rd race with long shot Gold Mine Kaz. So Rudy already having a good day. 5th race, a 5,000 claimer, never won 3 condition. This race starts a pick 5. Looking at some of the horses that are getting play and some logical ones. You got number 1 Dylan, who figures to be tough on the drop in class, but he is off a layoff since June, and there are some concerns that his form was going the wrong way, and he has been off since that day, but the freshening may help. He's 1 for 1 on an off track, and the last time he won on an off track, Andre Worry was aboard, so Worry reunites with number 1 Dylan. Very logical horse in here with the significant drop in class. Healy's Hope's another one that's going to get play, but he's got to get there. I mean, he's one of those deep closers for a sprint, so he'll put in that late move. It's just a question of getting to the winner. He finished behind Blood Moon when that Twisted Sunset race. Saw Blood Moon running the top 3 earlier, but this one doesn't mind an off track. He just needs him to come back to him a little bit, but look for him to be making a late run in here. Question is, can he get to the speed? The speed comes from the 4 JP Song, and the other one that has some speed is the 1 Unwavering. Would expect JP Song to have a little more speed. He flashed some speed last time and stopped badly. He's very lightly raced this year, but puts 2 together. Maybe you see a more tight race for JP Song getting to the front end. Those are some of the contenders here for the 5th. We start the pick 5 with race number 5. We scratch the 6, Have a Heart.
Ladies and gentlemen, in race 5, jockey change 5 Pekin Pook to Emmanuel Di Diego. Emmanuel Di Diego, new jockey 5 Pekin Pook for this upcoming 5th race. 5th race at 5.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 3 races, $5,000 claimers. Scratch number 6, Have a Heart. First leg of the Monday pick 5. The pool's growing, a little more than $9,500 post time in about 5 minutes. There's the field, beginning with the 1 Unwavering with Carlos Camillo. Next will be number 2, number 1 Dylan, and jockey Andre Worry. 3 is Healy's Hope, Luis Perez. Next will be the 4 JP Song, John Davila Jr. looking for a riding double, Chris Engelhardt a training double. And the 5 is Pekin Pook. And picking up the mount is Emmanuel Di Diego. Post time in 4 minutes at 3:08. First leg of the pick 5. The pool's more than $11,000. Post time in a couple of minutes. One minute post time in a minute. It's post time for the 5th race. First leg of our Monday pick 5. Pull a little more than $13,500. Number 2, number 1 Dylan, and number 3 Healy's Hope are both 9-5. Current favorite is the 2, number 1 Dylan. Field of 5 at the gate, unwavering the first of 5 in. Here's the current favorite, number 1 Dylan. Next will be Healy's Hope. 2 to low, JP Song and Peek and Pook. Healy's Hope 8-5, number 1 Dylan 9-5. JP Song at 3-1. Peek and Pook, the long shot to the outside. Ready for the pick 5 with a field of 5. And there they go, and Peek and Pook caught a flyer from the far outside. But here's JP Song. He'll prove to be quicker. JP Song picking up the pace. Unwavering fires into 3rd. Number 1 Dylan's in the 4th spot. And Healy's Hope is the last of the quintet. JP Song fleet of foot all the way to the rail. A length to Unwavering in the 2 path. Peek and Pook is pushing 3 deep. Number 1 Dylan has 4 lengths to make up heading into the turn. And he's 6 lengths in front of Healy's Hope. 10 lengths from first to last. 22 3/5 for JP Song. Isolated on the lead, he gets all of the attention. 2.5 lengths to Peek and Pook. Number 1 Dylan is finding his stride, and so too is Healy's Hope. Number 1 Dylan's ready to move into third. Healy's Hope's making up a lot of ground from the rail. So it's JP Song, the one to come and catch. Peek and Pook is his closest pursuer. Healy's Hope has a lot of momentum. He's now into the 2 path, and he's within 2.5 lengths. And here's Healy's Hope picking up all the ground to the outside. JP Song tackled by Healy's Hope. Healy's Hope with that big run. Healy's Hope opening up. JP Song second, then number 1 Dylan and Peek and Pook. One minute 5 and 99/100ths. Quite a run from the 3 Healy's Hope. Pretty impressive this afternoon. Second place 4 JP Song. Third place 2 number 1 Dylan. Fourth place number 5 Peek and Pook. Race 5 is official. Entering the winner's circle is the 3 Healy's Hope. Very impressive winner this afternoon. 4-year-old Dark Bear Brown Gelding by Ghost Zapper out of the dam Memento d'Oro. Owned and trained by Matt Clark. And the winning jockey is Luis Perez. Kentucky bred by Old Tavern Farm. 3-4 exacta, $35.40. 3-4-2 trifecta, $15.37. 7-3 double, $113.50. 1-7-3 pick 3, $215. 1-5-3 consolation pick 3, $22.25. 3 with 1 with 7 with 3. The early pick 4 is a good one, $653.50. $35.40 for that exacta. Once again, the try $15.37. That dollar super $114.50. No changes in race 6. Race 6 will start our late pick 4. Race 6 is in 22 minutes at 3:35.
We're getting ready for race number 6 as Healy's Hope, well-timed ride by Louis Perez from off the pace, got the win for Matt Clark as Healy's Hope finally got enough of a pace up front with J.P. Song, who usually does stop, did stop again today, and Healy's Hope able to pick it up and get that victory to start off the pick 5. As we go to the 6th, it's a maiden race. Goes the distance of 1.70 miles. Early money for the 4, What's My Category? But buyer beware when it comes to What's My Category, as this horse is consistently in the money here at Finger Lakes. I don't believe has missed the board, but the problem is getting the victory. Bunch of seconds in a row now. Ran a good second last time to a colt named Susie, who did make the effort look better because the colt named Susie came back to win the other day. They did earn a good number for the race. The time was good for the day, and that was his first route attempt in a while. So maybe a colt named Susie just ran a big race, and that's why he was second. We'll find out today. This looks like an easier field for What's My Category, but he's got to break through this seconditis as he'll try to go long again. Definitely a top 3 threat off the recent form. Reunion Tour is an interesting one coming in here. Gets the services of Dylan Davis, who came here to ride in the stakes race. Not the best form at Saratoga and Belmont for this horse, but does face a little bit easier maidens facing these kind, and does have some good breeding for an off track. So could wake up in a big way here, facing softer competition, and right now is getting some early action at odds of 2-1. The 5 is Go Cash Go. He's had his chances this year. Few good route attempts where he's hit the board in a couple. He turned back in distance last time, didn't work out, so he stretches back out to the better distance and should be a top 3 threat. As these maiden special weight races get a little bit easier, he should be a little bit closer if he can keep his form. Right now at odds of 5-1. And some of the horses getting some play here for the 6. Can What's My Category finally break out of this seconditis streak? Exacta Tri Super Daily Double, pick 3 and pick 4 starts here.
Race 6, 3-year-olds and up, maiden special weights, 1 mile and 70 yards. No changes, field of 7, first leg of our late pick 4, post time in about 6 minutes. Here's the field, 1 K and G. Wilfredo Rohina looking for a riding double. The Music Man, Brent Bond, looking for a training double. 2 is Up for Adventure, John Davila Jr. teaming up with Chris Engelhardt once again. They're looking for doubles apiece. Big win earlier in the day in the second race with Kodiak Brown. Let's go to the 3 reunion tour. Dylan Davis. 5-2 second choice. Favoritism with 4. What's my category? Tammy Permarini. What's my category? Looking for that elusive maiden victory. 6 consecutive runner-up efforts. 5 Go Cash Go, Andre Worry. 6 Global Trouble Coco, Joel Cruz. And 7 is Hangout. Rudy Ignacio's looking for a 3-bagger. Post time in about 5 minutes. Two minutes, post time in a couple of minutes. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the 6. Field of 7 arriving at the gate, made in special weights. First leg of our late pick 4. Even money, number 4, What's My Category? Just shy of $93,000 in earnings. For the maiden, What's My Category? 6 consecutive runner-up efforts. K&G is in. Brent Bond, the music man, looking for a training double. Wilfredo Rohina is looking for a riding double. Up for Adventure. John DeVille and Chris Engelhardt looking for doubles. Reunion Tour, Dylan Davis. What's My Category? Tammy Permarini, the favorite. Go Cash Go is in. Andre Worry. Here's Global Trouble Coco, Joel Cruz. And Rudy Ignacio's looking for 3. He has the assignment aboard Hangout. They're at the post. And there they go. And Hangout begins the best from the far outside. K&G will deny him the rail. They are 1-2 through the early going. In third, races Go Cash Go. What's My Category? Saves ground along the inside in fourth. Following him up for Adventure, then Global Trouble Coco and Reunion Tour is at the back. Pace on up front with Hangout in the 2-path and K&G from the rail. 5 lengths to What's My Category, a length and a half to Go Cash Go. Another 3 to Up for Adventure. The last 2 remain Reunion Tour and Global Trouble Coco. They are going quick up front, 23 3/5. Hangout, Rudy Ignacio has the lead, 3 parts of a length. K&G and Wilfredo Rohina are second. And here's the favorite, What's My Category? He wants to get involved. He's closing in. He's only 4 lengths from the front. Another 4 lengths to Up for Adventure. Then go to Reunion Tour, Go Cash Go, and Global Trouble Coco's at the back. 47 4/5. Hangout has the lead heading into the turn, 3 lengths. What's My Category? Takes over second, and he has a lot of momentum after the pacemaker. K&G begins to backpedal. Up for Adventure and Reunion Tour both got pace to chase. Reunion Tour is making a nice move, 3 wide from the outside, and Global Trouble Coco's taking off. So here's What's My Category. He's going to get first run on Reunion Tour and Up for Adventure and Global Trouble Coco. What's My Category? Can he break through this afternoon? No excuses past the 3/16. Tammy Permarini's looking for competition, and it's What's My Category. Looks like he's going to break through this afternoon. What's My Category? No longer a maiden, and he's over $100,000 in earnings. Quite a career already, and this is his first score. Reunion Tour second, then Global Trouble Coco, Up for Adventure fourth. $145 4/5, the time on the board. Nice to see What's My Category finally break through. 18th look gets him his first score, 10 runner-up efforts, and 2 third-place finishes. Who needs to win a race when you can make $93,000 as a maiden? Going to add to that total this afternoon for What's My Category, an easy winner. Second place 3, Reunion Tour. Third place 6, Global Trouble Coco. Fourth place 2, Up for Adventure. 145 at 98/100ths the final time. And if there is a horse on the grounds that deserves his picture taken, it's What's My Category? There he is in the winner's circle. Way to go, buddy. 3-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Competitive Edge out of the dam. Hetty Hopper. Owned by David Kramer and Triple B Stables LLC. Winning trainer Carl Grusmark. Winning jockey Tammy Permarini. New York bred by Cheryl Prudhomme along with Dr. Michael Gallivan along with Sue Dayton. It's official. Race 6 in the books, 4-3-6-2. 4-3 exacta, $8.90. Trifecta, $10.95. Dollar Super, $54. 3-4 double, $15.60. 7-3-4 pick 3, $51.75. Seventh race, maiden special weight sprinting. Scratches 3 and 7 out of tune, and Fabian for Bureaucrat should be listed as a gelding. He's a first-time gelding. For Bureaucrat, a first-time gelding. This race starts our late pick 3, and post time is in 24 minutes at 4:05.
Horse is getting ready for race number 7. And yeah, what's my category? Just simply a case of being much the best in that race. Tammy Piermarini, very patient ride, very good ride to get that one home. And second time going long against a soft field was the key to what's my category, who's been a pretty good horse, just a matter of breaking through to get the victory. That one trained by Carl Grusmark starts off the late pick 4. As we go to the 7th, scratch the 3 out of tune. Tricky race. You do have some first-time starters in here. We got some horses that have been in the condition for a while. And the current favorite is the entry for Barrow, as he got Doc Advantage and Malkajit, who will be making that one's first start. But looking at Doc Advantage, this one making his second career start. First one wasn't bad, was bet down to be the favorite, but Mo Crazy Blues, horse that had been crazy the first 2 starts, finally wasn't, broke well and broke to the front. And this one was just a case of not going to catch that rival. So second start, could see some improvement. Shouldn't mind an off track, as the dam is full to PJ Advantage, who certainly liked the off track. Right now at odds of even money. See if this one improves the second time out. That's what I think everybody is hoping for with the even money price. Bureaucrat is a first-time starter for John Buckley. This one showing some good works. Now, the dam was more of a turf horse, as that one, 2 of her 3 wins were performed on the turf. The sire side's okay, but this one should be listed as a gelding, making this one's first start. Again, decent works, could be any kind, and his positive sign is taking a little bit of action. The other first-time starter is the 9 March Madness Party, showing some nice works for that one's debut. Is a half to Boston Billy, horse that runs here. The dam of this one is a half to a couple stakes winner, but you got to look at the works, especially before hitting the off track, because it was shooting bullets, and then the last couple of works kind of eased up in the mud. But March Madness Party could be any kind here, making his first career start against this field. Very tricky race, but a good race, a good competitive race that starts the late pick 3. We scratch the 3 out of tune and the 7. Fabian.
Seventh race made in special weights, 3-year-olds and up, sprinting 5.5 furlongs, scratches 3 and 7 out of Tune and Fabian. 4 Bureaucrat should be listed as a first-time gelding. Seventh race will start our late pick 3 post time in about 6 minutes at 4:05. Here's the field beginning with the 1 Dock Advantage, Oscar Gomez. Stablemate 1A Molcajete and jockey Joel Cruz. 1-2 for the Paul Barrow duo. Molcajete is debuting this afternoon. One of 3 debuters in this spot. All right, here's the 2 Holy Cowboy, Nazario Alvarado. 4 is Bureaucrat, a first-time gelding with Jose Baez. He's one of the debuters. Let's go to the 5, A Bump in the Road with Harry Hernandez. Second choice at 7-1. Here's the 6, Triton Song, Sammy Cardona. 8 is Production Credit with Emmanuel Di Diego. 9 is March Madness Party, the 3rd of the debuters, Carlos Camillo. There's the 9 March Madness Party. And the only one we haven't got to was the 4 Bureaucrat, debuting with Jose Baez. First time gelding for Bureaucrat. Field of 8 with 7 wagering interest. 1-2 for the Paul Barrow duo. Post time in about 4 minutes. Two minutes, post time in less than 2 minutes. 1 minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the 7th race. Field of 8, 7 wagering interest, made in special weight, sprinting at 5.5 furlongs. Paul Barrows Duo, 2 to 5. Doc Advantage and Molcajete. Holy Cowboy will be the first one in. 24 to 1 on the board. 5 a bump in the road, second choice at 5 to 1. 6 Triton Zong, third selection, 6 to 1. Holy Cowboy, the first of 8 into the gate. Bureaucrat, one of 3 debuters, first time gelding Bureaucrat, 12 to 1 for his initial look. There's a bump in the road. 3 to 5 for Paul Barrows' entry. 4 to 1 a bump in the road. Here's Triton Zong. 5 to 1 third selection. Next will be Doc Advantage, second career start. Promising debut, runner-up effort. Oscar Gomez has dismounted for the loading process. There's Doc Advantage. Oscar's remounting. Next will be production credit. And the other debuters, March Madness Party and Molcajete. 2 to 5, Paul Barrows Duo. 9 to 2, a bump in the road. Molcajete to the outside. Joel Cruz is out of the saddle. Cruz, he's ready to remount, just about ready. And there they go. Slow starts Bureaucrat and March Madness Party. Quick start production credit and Doc Advantage. Triton Zong's up close, so too is Molcajete from the top shelf. There's a bump in the road. Green Silks 2 lengths off the lead. Holy Cowboy 3.5 from the front. Bureaucrat advances. Yellow Silks in the 2 path. Triton Zong now second last. March Madness Party's the last of 8. Production credit has the lead from both of the Barrow representatives. From the inside, Doc Advantage. Molcajete in the clear, making up ground to the outside into second. Bureaucrat has the 4th spot, 3 off the lead midway through the turn. A bump in the road's a little less than 4.5 off the pace. Then Holy Cowboy, Triton Zong, and March Madness Party. And they turn for home. With the front end production credit, Molcajete's on the attack from the outside. Doc Advantage makes his move up the rail. Bureaucrat is fourth. Then a bump in the road. Production credit trying to defeat the Barrow Duo. Doc Advantage from the rail. Production credit, Doc Advantage. Production credit, Doc Advantage up the inside. Doc Advantage gets a lead in deep stretch. Doc Advantage from production credit, then Bureaucrat. Molcajete, a bump in the road for the Superfecta. One minute 6 and 9/100ths. Pretty good horse race. Doc Advantage, part of the Paul Barrow Duo at 1-4. And production credit at a big number, 21-1. Photo signs up on the board. Hold all tickets. One Doc Advantage for second place, 8 production credit. Third place, number 4, Bureaucrat. Fourth place, 1A, Molcajete. Fifth place, 5, a bump in the road. He will complete the Super. 5, a bump in the road completes the Superfecta. Entering the winner's circle is the 1 Doc Advantage. Second look is a winning look. 3-year-old Bay Gelding by Girolamo out of the dam AB Advantage. Owned and trained by Paul Barrow. Bred in New York by Paul. Winning jockey Oscar Gomez. Seventh race is official. 184, 185. The top 5 finishers. A 1-8 exact to $31.60. 184 trifecta, $55.12. Dollar Super, 1845, $474. 4-1 double, $7.10. 3-4-1 pick 3, $5.80. Race 8 is our Monday featured. It's the $50,000 guaranteed Arctic Queen Stakes. The Arctic Queen Stakes is a non-LASIK stakes. Fillies and mares, New York breds, 3-year-olds and up, traveling 6 furlongs, scratches 6 and 7. Waylon Josie and Spinnyard. Luis Perez, new jockey 5, Hannah Dances. 1 She's Not Bluffing and 4 Treat Her Like a Star. Both carry 1 pound over the weight. The Arctic Queen Stakes begins our late daily double, and post time is in 23 minutes at 4:37.
All right, we're getting ready for our feature race of the day. Been a while since we ran a stakes race for the fillies and mares, the older fillies and mares in the Arctic Queen Stakes. Looking back on the 7th race, and it was a good, almost a big upset. Good finish to that one. Production Credit and Doc Advantage going to the wire together. Like Production Credit starting to get in a little bit, but it was Doc Advantage who really drifted out late, helping him to get the victory, secure the victory under Oscar Gomez. For owner-trainer Paul Barrows, the favorite, able to just hang on because of that little drift out at the end. That one gets the win. $3.70 winner in the 7th. Now let's look at our feature, and it is the 21st running of the Arctic Queen Stakes. It is for New York bred fillies and mares. Good older fillies and mares for this race, going a distance of 6 furlongs. And we did scratch a couple in here. Scratch the 6, Waylon Josie, and the 7, Spin a Yarn, who's been pretty impressive here at Finger Lakes. She would have been class tested today. Well, you got Louis Perez on the 5, Hannah Dances. Still a pretty good quality field for this stakes event. You notice really 2 of them are going to get most of the play. They seem to lay over the field on paper, talking about Let Me Take This Call, who's got some class, and Miss Jimmy, who's just really sharp right now, returning to Finger Lakes. Now, Let Me Take This Call is the current favorite at odds of 2-5. And, yeah, she's won 13 times. That's nobody's even close to that in this field. And she doesn't mind an off track either. But you look at the class that she's been up against. She faced the boys 2 races back in the slop, wasn't that badly beaten. Then she tried an open stakes race last time and won it. So this one going pretty well, except for that was her last start. That was back in March. So that is the only issue if you're backing Let Me Take This Call, is the time away from the races. Is she still sharp enough to win here? Well, she should be tough. The 2-horse Miss Jimmy, she came off the layoff since February. Wasn't a problem last time. Beating a good quality field at Saratoga. Looking good doing it. And getting an off track again today. And that's the big thing. This horse enjoys moisture in the racetrack. 6 wins in 3 seconds in 9 starts on an off track. That includes a lot of the races here at Finger Lakes where she was just ripping through conditions. Well, she's right now at odds of 9-5. Certainly a big threat in this race. Really the only 2 that are getting any play in this race. Hannah Dances is getting some action. And one advantage you could say for Hannah Dances is she did run that stakes race at Saratoga, so she got some of that experience being off Lasix, and now comes off a little bit of a layoff since that race with good work. Staying off the Lasix for this one. So she could run her race here. She doesn't mind an off track, and she was on a roll earlier this year. So she could be a top 3 threat in this stakes event. The Arctic Queen Stakes, our feature race, about to run in 11 minutes. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and Daily Double offered in race number 8. And we scratch the 8 Waylon Josie and the 6 Waylon Josie and the 7 Spin a Yarn.
Race 8 is the $50,000 guaranteed Arctic Queen Stakes. 6 furlongs, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, New York breds. 6 and 7 both scratch, Waylon Josie and Spin a Yarn. Luis Perez, New Jockey 5, Hannah Dances. 1 and 4 both carry 1 pound over. The Arctic Queen Stakes begins our late double, post time in about 6 minutes. Let's meet the field, beginning with the one She's Not Bluffing, owned and trained by Eddie Maver. Her jockey is Joel Cruz. 2 is Miss Jimmy, owned by Laurel Least and Ann McDonough. Conditioned by Bruce Anderson. Oscar Gomez has the assignment, second choice at 8-5. Favorite is 3, Let Me Take This Call, owned by Matthew Levy and Kenneth Greenwald. The trainer is James Ferraro. The jockey is Dylan Davis. 4 is Michael Ferraro's Treat Her Like a Star. Michael is her trainer. Her jockey is Andre Worry. Next will be the 5, Hannah Dances, owned by TLC Thoroughbreds. She is conditioned by M. Anthony Ferraro, and Luis Perez picks up the mount. And the 8 is Willow Grove, owned by Jeffrey Ficarella, conditioned by Brooke Ficarella. The pilot is Sammy Cardona. Those are the fillies and mares for the $50,000 guaranteed Arctic Queen Stakes. It's our Monday featured event. It begins our late daily double, and post time is in 5 minutes at 4:37. Two minutes until the Arctic Queen Stakes, 2 minutes away. 1 minute until our Monday featured event, the $50,000 guaranteed Arctic Queen Stakes. It's post time for the Arctic Queen Stakes. Number 3, let me take this call, 4-5 on the comeback bid. She's looking for her 14th career victory, 7-5. Number 2, Miss Jimmy. Miss Jimmy's looking for her 10th career score. 6 fillies and mares. She's not bluffing in Willow Grove, the 2 dismissed in the wagering. Treat Her Like a Star also somewhat dismissed at 15-1. Ready for the loading process. She's not bluffing. There's Miss Jimmy, 7-5. Let me take this call. 4-5. Now they are both even money. Let me take this call is favored by $13. Miss Jimmy's in. There's Let Me Take This Call. Next will be Treat Her Like a Star. And the 2 fillies to the outside, Hannah Dances and Willow Grove. Hannah Dances is in. Willow Grove will be the last of 6. Miss Jimmy, 3-5. Let me take this call, 6-5. Hannah Dances, 7-1. Willow Grove to the outside. Ready for the Monday feature. And there they go in the Arctic Queen Stakes, and she's not bluffing. Hopped at the start. She comes away in last. Hannah Dances begins brilliantly this afternoon. She's right alongside of Miss Jimmy. Miss Jimmy and Hannah Dances 1-2. Let me take this call as 3rd. Treat Her Like a Star is 4th. She's not bluffing, trying to overcome the very troubled beginning. At the back is Willow Grove. So it is Miss Jimmy. She's 2-5 on the board. She's the speed, leads by 2 lengths to Hannah Dances outside of Let Me Take This Call. She's not bluffing, vying for 4th with Treat Her Like a Star, and Willow Grove is 9 lengths off the lead. 23-1, pretty soft for Miss Jimmy. Miss Jimmy, 3 lengths in second. Hannah Dances. Miss Jimmy now better than 4 lengths. Hannah Dances second. Let me take this call 3rd. Then Treat Her Like a Star outside of She's Not Bluffing. Willow Grove's at the back. So it's Miss Jimmy, the one to beat in the Arctic Queen, turns for home with a comfortable lead. Hannah Dances continues to chase this big favorite from second. In 3rd, Let Me Take This Call. Miss Jimmy back at Finger Lakes, a healthy lead past the 8th pole. Hannah Dances running a big one, but she is no threat to Miss Jimmy. Miss Jimmy's 10th career victory. She wins the Arctic Queen comfortably. Hannah Dances clearly second. In 3rd, Let Me Take This Call. Willow Grove's up for 4th at 68-1 for the Superfecta. Toes the winner, Miss Jimmy. Miss Jimmy's back at Finger Lakes. Miss Jimmy. She is one talented mare by Colonel John, her 10th career victory. This one pushes her over $300,000 in earnings. Number 2, Miss Jimmy at 2-5, and rightfully so. Second place 5, Hannah Dances. A good run from her. Third place 3, Let Me Take This Call. And the 8, Willow Grove's up for the Super at 68-1. 111 and 64/100ths the final time. Miss Jimmy comes home quickly in the Arctic Queen. Miss Jimmy back at Finger Lakes, and she's back in the winner's circle. 10th career victory, 8 of them right here. She's a 5-year-old gray-roan mare by Colonel John out of the damn Smart Eyes. Owned by Laurel Least and Ann McDonough, winning trainer Bruce Anderson, winning jockey Oscar Gomez. Back-to-back for the missile, Oscar Gomez. Winner was bred in New York by owner Laurel Least and Gabriel McDonough. 2-5 exact at $9, 2-5-3 trifecta. I'll get back to that payoff. A 1-2 Oscar Gomez double, $4.50. 4-1-2 pick 3, Pretty Jockey, $2.85. That trifecta, $3.95 a dollar. Super, $55.75. Directing your attention to the winner's circle with our trophy presentation for our featured race, the Arctic Queen Stakes, is Mr. Tom Creel. Tom is our racing secretary here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. A big congratulations to Laurel Least and Ann McDonough's Miss Jimmy back at Finger Lakes and back in the winner's circle. A comfortable winner of the Arctic Queen Stakes. One more race to go on the Monday card. Scratch 6 Pascal. 6 Pascal out of the nightcap. 7 Rusty D. Make the jockey Timmy Permarini. 2 Field Patrol has an unpublished workout back on the 14th of August, a half mile here at Finger Lakes. 49 3/5, breezing out of the gate over a fast track. Our Monday nightcap in 22 minutes at 5:06.
Getting ready for the last race on today's card after we ran our feature event, and that was the Arctic Queen Stakes. And really that one was over when Miss Jimmy was able to get the 23 first quarter on the front end. She won pretty easily. She's sharp right now, and now add a stakes win to her resume. That's Oscar Gomez for trainer Bruce Anderson as Miss Jimmy gets the victory in the Arctic Queen. Congratulations to the connections of Miss Jimmy, who won our feature event. The 9th race is a 5,000 maiden claimer that goes a distance of 1.40 miles. We do scratch the 6 Pascal. The 5-horse Trisatum, no surprise, takes a little money. The horse is knocking at the door as he's had a couple in the money finishes in a row. The drop in class certainly helped 2 back. Changing the running style, more of a rating style the last couple has helped as well, without chasing the pace as much as he was. So he's knocking at the door. The right kind of the trip could put him in the winner's circle. Definitely a threat in here. The 2 is Field Patrol getting some play. Definitely has the class to win here. Question is going to be the fitness. Is this horse taking some play despite being off a very, very long time? 2 years away from the races, and he's 7-2. Would demand a bigger price if you're backing a horse being off that long. The 8-horse is another shot, and this one has been facing tougher during his career. He dropped to 5,000 last time, but that was a sprint. So this will be the first time at 5,000 in a route for another shot. So there's some things to like, as it seems like this is going to be a better distance for this horse, and he wasn't that badly beaten in the sprint when dropping to the bottom last time. So in a route, this horse should be considered and is getting some play at 9-2. Another horse that could improve stretching out is the 9 Magic Grits, who adds blinkers as well. This one didn't have the best of trips last time, and his career debut was going long, and he's bred to go long. This should be his thing, and he's got a good stretch out trainer. So tricky read as far as how good this horse is, but there's some things to like. If he does take to the extra distance, maybe he could be a little closer in this spot. That's some of the contenders for the last race on today's card. Just a reminder, we are racing Monday through Wednesday this week and throughout October. Next live racing day will be tomorrow with the 110 first post.
Ninth and final on the Monday card. 1 mile and 40 yards, 3-year-olds and up, maiden claimers, 5,000 the level, scratch the 6 Pascal. Tammy Permarini, new jockey 7, Rusty D. Here they are. 1, Dr. Flash, Kevin Navarro. 2 is Field Patrol with Jose Baez. Next will be the 3, Cosmic Cowboy and Nazario Alvarado. 4 is Starship Gotham, Sammy Cardona. Next will be the 5, Trisatum, Luis Perez, the favorite at 5-2. Scratch the 6, 7, Rusty D. Tammy Permarini picks up the mount. Tammy's looking for her second winner on today's card. 8 is another shot. Rudy Ignacio's looking for a riding triple. Paul Barrow a training double. 9 is Magic Grits. Harry Hernandez, stablemate to the 1, Dr. Flash, both conditioned by Michael Les Ferraro. And the 10 is Hurricane Alpha. Wilfredo Rohina looking to bookend our Monday card along with trainer Brent Bond. They captured the opener with Trapper Jane. That's the field for the nightcap. Post time in about 4 minutes at 5:06. It's post time for the Monday Night Cap. 6-5, number 5, Trisatum. Live racing again tomorrow, 1:10 first post. Dr. Flash is in. There's Field Patrol. Cosmic Cowboy will be next. And then we'll go to Starship Gotham. Big favorite Trisatum, 4-5. Field Patrol and another shot are both 5-1. Here's Rusty D. Tammy Permarini looking for a riding double. There's another shot. Rudy Ignacio looking for 3. Paul Barrow looking for a training double. Next will be Magic Grit, stablemate to Dr. Flash. And then we'll have Matt Buttons, Hurricane Alpha, Wilfredo Rohina, and Brent Bond looking to bookend our Monday card. So here's Magic Grits and Hurricane Alpha to the outside. 6-5 Trisatum, ready for the nightcap. And there they go, another shot away in last. Dr. Flash shows the most pace, but it's a cavalry charge to the first turn. 6 of them stack up across the track. From the rail, Dr. Flash, Starship Gotham in the 2-path. Magic Grits now 3 wide. Hurricane Alpha's the deepest. He's outside of Rusty D. Trisatum is also amongst those, and he's about 3 lengths from the front. There is plenty of pace on. That was a scramble for the top spot. Another shot, second to last. Not a bad place to be. And at the back is Cosmic Cowboy. They are flying up front for the level 23 and 4/5. And it's Dr. Flash with the lead at the 5/8. A length In second is Starship Gotham, and Magic Grits is pushing 3 wide. Trisatum continues to inch closer along the inside, getting within 2.5. Hurricane Alpha's been deep throughout, 3 lengths off the lead. Another shot gets pace to chase. Rudy Ignacio's looking for 3, 4 to find, heading into the turn. Dropping out of it there is Rusty D, headed by Cosmic Cowboy. So Dr. Flash, he was the one who really was sent hard with 5 others. He was the quickest. He still has the lead. On the lead there, Dr. Flash. Trisatum now gets within a length, and there's Trisatum making his presence felt. Another shot's going to try to make a move for third along the inside. I'm looking for somebody to run on from the back. Maybe Cosmic Cowboy for the super. They turn for home. Dr. Flash running a big one. Trisatum is second. Here's another shot into third. And Cosmic Cowboy advances to the far outside. Dr. Flash, what a run from him. Can he fend off Trisatum? Dr. Flash did all the heavy lifting. Trisatum's trying to come and get him on the money. Dr. Flash in the nightcap. A hard-earned victory. Trisatum second, another shot third. Cosmic Cowboy for the super. What a big run from this guy, Dr. Flash at 9-2. A big-time scramble for that top spot heading into the first turn, and it was Dr. Flash, quicker than 5 others. Dr. Flash, the unofficial winner. Second place to the 5, Trisatum. Third place, 8, another shot. Fourth place, 3, Cosmic Cowboys. Inquiry signs up on the board. Stewards are looking at the start. .145 and 38/100ths the final time. Inquiry signs off the board. Stewards were looking at the 2 Field Patrol, who I never even mentioned. I didn't see the horse stay in the starting gate. I was too busy watching 6 of them gun to the first turn. Field Patrol stayed in the starting gate. Starting gate did work properly. He caused all of his own troubles. Field Patrol stayed in the starting gate. Inquiry signs off the board. What a run from the 1, Dr. Flash. Dr. Flash, 3-year-old bay gelding by Dr. Large out of the dam We Will Dance. Owned by Blue Star Stable and Michael S. Ferraro. Michael S. Ferraro, the winning trader, winning jockey, Kevin Navarro. New York bred by Rebecca Sarnacki. Once again, the starting gate worked properly. Field Patrol failed to participate on his own accord. 1583 in the nightcap, which is now official. $1.5 exact to $35.80. 158 trifecta, $42.25 at dollar super. 1583, $1,047. 2-1 late double, $22.80. 1-2-1 late pick 3, $7.35. Late pick 4, $20.25. Monday pick 5, $75. All 6 in the pick 6, $746.50. We had a claim from the nightcap. Number 4, a Starship Gotham moves to the barn of Rafael Jose Rojita. Owner trainer Sugar claims the 4 Starship Gotham from the nightcap. Hang on, I'll be back with the carryover for the Tuesday card. All right, fans, our pick 6 carryover into the Tuesday card, $1,244.17. $1,244.17. Our pick 6 carryover into the Tuesday card. That's it for the Monday program. Sure hope you had a great afternoon of racing. When leaving the track, please drive very carefully. This has been racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.